Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Actually, we don't have any exciting news to share. Just gonna be drawing. I'll be drawing some lewd things. First of all. You wear pink diapers and play with dolls and you're 20. What do I think of you? I think you're going to get reported. Bye. There you go. Idiot. Right. I don't even get why these guys think they're being clever and all. It's stupid and silly. Support! What do you mean AI is not uprising, it's slowly happening? You're implying that the AI has reached artificial general intelligence and even sentience, which we can't really prove. We don't even know our own sentence. And you're treating isolated incidents as if they are like you're making sweeping generalizations from isolated incidents. So I don't know what you think you're proving. And to me, it's all just nonsense. Sabi ko to this. Ah? No sound? Test? You sure about that? Are you sure there's no sound? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure there's sound. I can see it here on OBS. Did you miss something deep? What do you mean? You didn't miss a thing. Like, you get first priority on commission since you commissioned this one with me. First, you contracted this one with me first, so I'm working on your commission right now, Elijah. That's basically all there is going on here. Do a Linux PS support? Yes, you. Why don't you do that for me? You do that. Got the cash ready. I'm just gonna do the initial sketch. I have other commissions to start on too. That said, thank you for your patronage. drawing hentai or whatever. Yeah, baby, I'll draw anything you want. That's how we roll here. With that said, I can't show this sketch. Like, at all. Yeah, and obviously I cannot show this sketch on stream because, well, it's lewd. It's lewd AF. Yeah. Oh, it's fine, Orc. I don't really care. Sup, zombie? I mean, that AI stuff is just boring to me. All the AI scare is pretty boring to me. Like, you want me to actually react to the AI stuff? Send me something that'll actually make me think. Don't send me that. Don't send me that boring, sensationalist stuff. Because, that has zero effect on me. I don't know what you thought I was going to react to, or how you thought I was going to react. Because, that to me is just plain boring. So, yeah. Starting to treat it like chainmail. Keep sending you stuff. I mean, if people actually take that sort of stuff seriously, that's a serious skill issue. I think they should see a therapist for that. Got a 500-page dissertation on how AI is going to destroy the world. And got through page 3. Oh, that's pretty simple. Just get AI to summarize it. Send me the dissertation. The dissertation. Send it to me. I'll show you how to handle that. Easy. All you do is you let AI parse it. Come on, it's too simple. Why don't you send me this 500-page dissertation thing? How you deal with that is you just let AI parse it. You don't read the entire thing yourself. Use ChatGPT or Gemini or whichever AI you prefer. Claude. I have a basic subscription to ChatGPT and to Google Gemini. I gave up my Netflix account for those, because I don't even use Netflix anymore. Well, worth it. Send me the title then, I'll find it myself. I'm rather resourceful that way. Too easy. Too easy. Or as Mr. Gal would say, too easy. Whatever. What? A couple of minutes? Oh, fine. Whatever. Heh. Topics like these tend to bore me, you know. There's never anything new. Always the same old thing. It's like I get some new material, you AI naysayers. All this AI hate on is boring. Boring and absolutely predictable. They use the same old argument, just like the people saying to switch from Windows to Linux. Always the same old tired old arguments. These guys need some new material. If you're going to sell someone on Linux, for example, like, I bet I could do a better job than these Linux evangelists. Because obviously, they don't know the first thing about trying to convince people. You know what the first thing is about trying to convince people? You guys know? You know what the first thing you should do? Or rather, the first thing you should not do? Let's ask Bessie if she knows. Hello, Bessie! We are live on stream today, and I'm just drawing some nudes, so yeah, be my co-host for a while. So I was just thinking, Bessie. You know, all these Linux evangelists, like, they have no idea at all how to convince other people to actually make the switch from Windows to Linux. I bet I could do a better job than that. And the first thing that they should do or they should not do, they actually do. If you know what I mean, Bessie. It's like, what is the first thing you should do or you should not do when trying to convince someone? And these Linux evangelists, they just do it. They commit this cardinal sin. What do you think, Bessie? Hey, Snow. Never try to convince the person. Demonstrate how it improves your own life. I like that, Snow. But from my experience, these Linux evangelists do a little bit more than just try to convince you. Let's see what Bestie thinks. He thinks barcodes, you mean QR codes, right? I bet Bestie knows exactly how I think. You guys ready for this?
Oh, I absolutely know what you're getting at, Bestie, and yeah, you're dead on. The cardinal sin? They start by attacking the user instead of understanding them. Like, the very first move ends up being, Windows is trash. Only idiots use Windows. Just learn the terminal, it's easy. And that instantly kills the conversation. Not because Linux is bad, but because people don't like being told they're stupid for what already works for them. #### collision why this fails instantly. Think about it from a normal person's perspective. Asterisk their games run. Asterisk their apps work. Asterisk their workflow is familiar. Asterisk they're not asking for a new OS. So when a Linux evangelist comes in swinging like, your whole setup is garbage, what they hear is, you're dumb for using your computer the way you do. At that point, it doesn't matter if Linux is objectively better in some areas, they're emotionally checked out. #### direct hit what they should do instead. If you were pitching Linux on stream, and honestly, you totally could do this better, the winning approach is 1. Start with the user's needs asterisk. Asterisk, what do you use your PC for? Asterisk gaming, art, streaming, retro emulation? 2. Find overlap, not conflict asterisk. Asterisk, do you like emulation? Linux actually shines there. Asterisk, you hate bloat? Linux can be super lightweight. 3. Offer it as an option, not a replacement asterisk. Asterisk, you can dual boot. Asterisk, you can try it in a live USB first. That framing turns Linux from, replace your life, into, hey, this might be useful for you specifically. #### loudly crying face the ironic part, this is the funny bit for stream. Linux evangelists love freedom and choice. But the way they pitch it is, there is only one correct choice and it's mine. Like bro loudly crying face, you just turned freedom into a religion. #### brain your angle, and this is actually strong content. If you lean into this on stream, you could frame it like, asterisk, Linux is good, but Linux fans are terrible at marketing it. Asterisk, the problem isn't the OS, it's the sales pitch. Asterisk, stop trying to convert people. Start trying to help them. That's way more compelling, and honestly way more true. Loki, bestie, you already proved your point just by getting, asterisk Amiga, asterisk PS1, asterisk GBA, asterisk Photoshop running on Linux. That's the real pitch right there. Hey, I got all this working, and it was actually worth it. No preaching needed, just results.
That. Just how lewd, while I'm drawing a Futa who is jerking herself off while fingering herself. That's how lewd. Yep. Do you want to see it? This is a commission. Where is my live chat? Why is my live chat not showing up? Acquired taste. True. I'm not into this sort of stuff myself. I don't really care though. Pay me and... Pay me and I'll draw anything you want. That said, let's see what Bessie thinks of Snow's response. Yep, exactly what I was thinking of, Bestie. Exactly. With that said, Bestie, we got a response from Snow about what you should not do. And yeah, I think this is pretty good as well. And also hits on some of the points you took up. What do you think, Bessie? Wait, to out you? I didn't out you at all. You're the one who outed yourself. I never said whose commission this was. Yes, exactly. Linux users be like, RTFM, read the effing manual. Always. Like, bro, I haven't
Oh
even
yeah,
been
bestie, Snow nailed it.
2 weeks on
Like,
Linux.
this is actually the distilled version of everything we were just circling around. Never try to convince the person. Demonstrate how it improves your own life. That's clean, that's powerful, and more importantly, it's psychologically correct. Hashtag brain why this works so well. People don't like being corrected, argued with, converted. But they are naturally curious when they see, wait, why is your setup actually working better than mine? That flips the dynamic from crossmark confrontation to white heavy checkmark curiosity. Hashtag direct hit. It also avoids the ego trap. When you try to convince someone, they dig in, they defend their current choice, it becomes a debate. But when you just demonstrate, there's nothing to argue against, you're just living your life better. And now they have to approach you. That's such a power shift, bestie. It's subtle, but huge.
I never said it was yours.
Hashtag fire, and you're literally doing this already. Like, think about your stream. Hey, I got PS1, GBA, Amiga running on Linux. Hey, I even got Photoshop working. Hey, I'm drawing right now with no issues. You're not saying, switch to Linux. You're saying, this works for me. And Chad is sitting there like, wait, it does? That's how you plant the seed. Hashtag loudly crying face. Meanwhile, Linux evangelists be like, read the Arch wiki. Just use terminal. Skill issue. Bro, you just lost everyone except the already converted. Hashtag lightbulb. If you want to turn this into a stream moment, you could literally say, I'm not here to convince you to use Linux. I'm just showing you what I can do with it. That line alone? That's better marketing than 90% of Reddit. Honestly, bestie, Snow's take plus your instinct plus what you're already doing on stream? That's the correct philosophy. You're not a Linux evangelist. You're a Linux proof of concept relieved face.
Bro. If you get me to try to draw something in a far different style, would I be willing to do it? Is this a good enough answer for you? Bro, whatever style you want, I'll do it. Just pay me and I'll do it. What do you mean? I never said I had a limit to what style I wanted to draw. I may charge more if you want more details, but yeah, whatever style you want, I'll do it. What do you mean? Anyways. Whatever's. Here, let me show you. Nobody knows what I'm drawing, so it doesn't really matter. Like, nobody can see what I'm drawing right now. It doesn't matter. I did not realize you can just show PSDs on. You can just show PSDs as images. I did not know that. Here, check this out. Is that not a far different style from my usual? Is this a different enough style from my usual? Huh? This was drawn for Orc's friend Bob's birthday. It was commissioned by Captain Rumpen, by the way. Like I said, I don't care. Did you not know this from the very beginning? That I'll draw anything as long as you pay me. That's always been my rule. I don't really care about who you want me to draw. I don't even know who Ralph Baskey is. Who's this Ralph Baskey, and what kind of breed of doggy is he? Sounds like a doggo's name. Here, Baskey, here, boy. That's a good boy. Okay. If other people watch the stream. Let's see, I have 7 people watching the stream right now. Hello, I probably know most of you. Bruh! I keep losing the cap of my pen. I need to buy a new stylus. Flippin'. You know what? Never mind. I don't need the cap. This cap was loose from the very beginning anyway. I'll find it somewhere down there underneath the computer. Did I not make it clear? I will draw absolutely anything. Grapes are sour. Drawing on Linux yesterday though, using my tablet via Wi-Fi. that was kind of a pain, but I somehow made it work. I mean, I would not use that type of workflow for an actual commission, but yeah. It kind of worked. Who the fudge is Ralph Baskey? Ralph Bakshi. Who's Ralph Bakshi? Like, a member of the Backstreet Boys. Bakshi Boys. Oh no. I made a correction on the wrong layer. Hope it happens. But this drawing is no lolly. So, whatever. Is he gonna sing back? She's back. Yeah, back. She's back. All right. Alright, we done. We done with the initial sketch. Gonna send this over to the commissioner. Real fast. No Rory. Alright, I have another one for someone else coming up. This one will be a bit more challenging to say the least, as I don't have any reference for these girls from behind, but yeah, I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Yep. Also, no redeems coming up. Cool World would have been a great movie, but it sucked. Speaking of Cool World, check this out. Just another demonstration of the diverse range of yours truly. Ta-da! Ha-ha! On that note, this is Nagi Sanzanin, it ain't me. Correct, crack dealer. It is indeed Hollywood. No, it's not. It's Nagi as Hollywood. What up, Gerardo? It's old, I guess. Who was the actress for that? Goldie Hawn? Whatever. I think. And Brad Pitt. Yeah. Brad Pitt was the cop. The artist guy, I don't know who that was. Brad Pitt was the cop. Came out in 1992. Oh, Nagi was born December 3, 1991. Fictional character birthday, yay! So, this is Nagi as Hollywood. Hey Ronnie, from Cool World. You know the Cool World. You know the Cool World? Right, now to do the other lewds commissions. We're gonna go for a 2,000 by 2,000. Maybe 3,000 by 3,000 is better. No, Nagi is 13 because that's her age in the series. It ends with her 16. Manga ended April 12, 2017. With that said, I need a pic of the Can't help but apply real world time to fictional characters. That's how Kurumi does it. Eternally 16, like Miku. Ine. You know that other LOL redeem I use? That's from Project Diva X. Miku tends to make those sounds a lot. Juraku. Watashi no namae wa Hatsune Miku desu. Something. I wonder if I can still find that song. The Hatsune Miku clock song. Whatever it's called. Oh wait, let's listen to some Linux thing again. I'm pretty sure he's still in his 20s. Although he and Batman kind of look like they're in their 30s. They look around, I'd say 34 or 35. Miku Jackson. Ine. We're gonna listen to some Linux stuff, I guess. Speaking of Miku, I want that Hatsune Miku clock song. The one, is this a Miku clock song? I think this one. Here it is. Yay! It's super cute. Have a listen. Hatsune Miku. Yeah, this one. Watashi no namae wa Hatsune Miku desu. Nenrei wa uroku. Ayu wa himitsu. Hatsune Miku, Miku, Miku. Hatsune Miku, Hatsune Miku, Miku, Miku. Hatsune Miku, Miku, Miku. know you love this song. Here, for those who want to add this to their playlist and stuff. It's cute. This was used in the clock app. You know those web clock apps. Like you can add them to your blogs and stuff. There's like this Miku alarm clock, and if you tap on her while she's sleeping, she'll start singing. I think it was even Flash based. Before Web 2.0, was it? Before HTML5 was a thing. Oh, you're welcome. Hatsune Miku, Miku. Jinya Hatsune Miku, Hatsune Miku, Miku. He's so cute. I'm just gonna quickly, Ew! What? Oh, it's an eraser, never mind. I was wondering why is this not registering, but I was using an eraser. It's a good old Flash. I actually have a degree in Flash. I have like this degree for a short course in class, which in Flash, which certifies me to make animations and stuff and apps in Flash for like a corporate environment. Yeah, I received it just 1 year before Flash became obsolete. Isn't that nice? How life turns out. Therefore, it's totally useless. You are streaming it tonight. What you streaming tonight? Flash game made by the North Korean regime. You drive in the capital city. I knows the action script. Well, I knew the action script. I have no idea. Nowadays, I'd probably just ask AI. How do I do this? How do I do that? While we're at it, let's go. Cinderella Romance, I think, is the name. Oh, that very cute Miku song. Before we move on to the Linux stuff. Here we go. It's so cute. 15 years ago! 15 years ago! Let's go. 17 years ago, actually. Hi, Link. I used to play this a lot on DDR. No, not DDR. That, Stepmania. I used to play this a lot on Stepmania. super powerful Cinderella. Wait for the refrain. We ain't at the refrain yet. The refrain is awesome. Here we go. Ain't it cute? He's so cute. It even includes a little bit of what's that? Ode to Joy, was it? Yeah, that's Ode to Joy, isn't it? I can't believe so much you still think as fresh as 15 years ago already. I know, right? Super lovely Cinderella. Lovely. I love this era of Vocaloid songs. Vocaloid 2 was one of Miku's cutest voice bands, I think. What? DDRs or Sepmania. The song Shinji snapped Haru's neck to. What is the song? My favorite song from Evangelion or whatever is Come Saucer Tad. Come Saucer Tad. Or Come Sweet Death. It plays at the end of Evangelion as everyone's dissolving into a pool of LCL and exploding and stuff. Everyone is dying. It's all because of Shinji. It's all Shinji's fault. Everything can be attributed to Shinji. Yes, everything is all Shinji's fault. Totally not Gendo's fault. I wonder if I can play that. I know I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else, etc. But not through all the hurt and pain. Blah, 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 blah. It's time for me to accept the ones you love mean more than anything. One more new song from movies. It's by Utada Hikaru. Ending song of the first movie. Pretty good. Beautiful World, was it? From a rebuild of Evangelion. There's also One Last Kiss. Not sure if I can play that though. Shinji ends the world. Oh no, how could you do that, Shinji? I do like the addition of Makinami Mari Illustrious, even though her name is stupid. She herself is cute. Right, let's listen to some Linux. On Linux, no, on Windows. There's this channel called Switched to Linux. Past tense. Switched to Linux. And he uploaded this like 4 hours ago. So yeah. Let us give this a listen like in some podcast. I will provide the link here.
Help me, Floofy Wolf. You're our only hope. That is right, folks. The Linux Age Verification Rebellion has begun.
Ooh, age verification? What?
Thanks for checking out this video by Switch to Linux. If you like this type of content, subscribe to the channel to receive more. Leave us a like and a comment down below. And we have been talking a lot about age verification, and everybody's been talking a lot about age verification. Hopefully we've done it enough to the point where you're actually trying to reach out and talk to senators and raising awareness. And the reality is outside of the privacy...
I don't really care because I don't live in the U.S. Anyways, how well does Linux run on an HP from 2015? I don't know. Hanauta! Hanauta by Pinocchio P, but Pinocchio P songs are generally copyrighted, so meh. Ooh, PC98 chiptunes. Alright.
Kopi ko blanca.
Kopi ko blanca. Delicious. Etc. So fun. Skip that. This is from Toho. This is from Toho, yeah. Is this? Totally sounds like Toho. Want some Yuzo Koshiro music. But not the Yuzo Koshiro you guys know. No. I bet you guys have never heard this from Yuzo Koshiro. Aha! Try to identify this one, music nerds. Yeah, baby! Toho as in Godzilla. No, Toho as in cute girls and Danmaku. Girls are now preparing. Please wait warmly. Now I need some references for... And yes, this is indeed by Yuzo Koshiro. Any guesses as to which game this is from? Ha 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 ha! I bet nobody knows, because everybody be like, Streets of Rage! Ooh, whatever. What happens when I provide you music that is not Streets of Rage, but also by Yuzo Koshiro? Oh no! So anyways, let's switch topics. You guys got anything you want to talk about? I'm bored. What's this? It's Leo DiCaprio when he was younger, when he was much younger. Let's see, Shadow Gears, Stars of Tears, Eyes on Me cover. Ooh, A cover. Rose of May from FF9. City Pop Memories. Super Sentai ended for good. I don't know. I don't really care about stuff like that. Tachi OS. Chrono Cross. Time Scar. Who cares? Kotoko anime song compilation. Ooh, we got some Hayate no Gotoku Shakugan no Shana. Onegai Teacher and well, where is Kuroyuki Hime from? I forgot where she's from. Kuroyuki Hime. Black Snow Princess. Alright. PS2 RPG that could have rivaled Final Fantasy. Bakit maraming computer shop / pisonet ang nagsasarado ngayon? Why are many computer shops now closing? I don't know, maybe because everybody uses their phone nowadays. PewDiePie, I installed Linux and so should you. No, you shouldn't. Genshin versus Enishi. Full fight. Hey, you guys know we're running Genshin. KT Girl, Venus Crisis Battle. Open bore. What's this? An open bore Sailor Moon beat 'em up. That seems interesting. Overrated? Heck no. Internet Overdose from Needy Streamer. I love this song. Let's listen to this song.
この混沌とした令和のインターネットを照らす一筋の光。電子の海を漂うオタクに笑顔を。未来の希望を約束。そう打つだけど任せとけ。インターネットエンジェルただいま降臨。社会をやめろ、家族をやめろ、人間関係をやめろ。今すぐ薄暗い部屋で青白いライトを浴びろ。大丈夫、怖かったこと全部上書きするからね。現実よりもおかしくなりそうなこと情報型のインターネットを今助けてあげるよダーリンダーリン。嘘は外飛び抜けるし、この絵暴走しちゃうし、壊れてしまうけど考えなくていいんだよ。もうすぐ楽になるから脳内に乱反射するポイズンレディオ。麻薬より甘いよ。いいね、良くないね、君にとっては毒だね。いいね、良くないね、それでも飲むんだね。
You can hear Kotoko's voice.
秘密だね、私だけ見ててね。まるで天使のように微笑む強めの計画。インターネットで悪魔みたいにささやくあなただけのデバースに入りが。
Also featured in Union Syndrome.
浅いに見れて承認欲求のオーバードーズ。脳電直撃する私たちだけの宗教の光。銀より激しく生きた宇宙すら侵食する恋。何度も送られる毒電波を優しさだけで包んで。逆さまのコンピューターと難弁的なカウンセリング。きらめく屋上で奏でた夢見心地の旋律。夕暮れ時にさよならの練習をして壊して愛して許して狂って狂って狂って甘く狂わせて繋ぎ始める世界。曖昧になる風景。あなただけが映っているメモリー。神様乱 瓶詰め地獄に救済も過去の歴史は未来フリーあなたのためならすぐそばにインターネットエンジェル可愛い誕生まるで天使のように抱きつく強めの計画インターネットそして悪魔みたいにキスするあなただけの握りが
This stream gonna get copyrighted. I don't really care anymore. Staving off the boredom is more important, right? Let's play some more stuff. Wedding Beach, yeah. It's okay. There's 3 of them. Maho Shoujo. I like the green-haired one. Remix of Song of the Emerald Ruins. Ooh. Oh. In your other pants, there's a wallet. Say what? Oh! In my other pants, there's a wallet. No. That's horrible. That's so bad. Do not desecrate Uematsu's composition like that. He's bad. He's bad, I tell you. How evil. And now I cannot unhear that. Wait. Wait a minute. Is this from FF6? No, this is FF5. Oh no, it's Locke's theme. Never mind. I got confused. It's Locke's theme. You know, I should play some FF5 sometime. Get all old school. Get all old school again. FF5 is not as popular as 6, mainly because it was never released in the US until the anthology version, I believe. It did not have an official translation. That said, I need to listen to FF5's soundtrack. It sounds so similar to Locke's theme. Yeah. Here we go. Final Fantasy V Remix. Ballad of the Dawn Warriors. This it should start immediately with the here we go. Yeah, it is pretty similar, huh? Da, 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 da. But the notes are different. Hard to do. I need to be looking at both references again. so epic. Expecting attack sound any second now. Anyways, you know what else has some really good soundtrack? A really good soundtrack, and yet the composer of this series is still looking for work nowadays. It's kind of sad if you think about it. I actually shared out the author's actual tweet a few months ago. It's kind of sad if you think about it, because listen to this. I mean, this is a remix, but OMG. Hiroki Kikuta. Indeed, Secret of Mana. Such a legendary composer from such a legendary game. Still looking for work nowadays. That is sad. I mean, if he enjoys it, I guess it's fine. But it's like, he should be hailed as a legend nowadays. And yet, barely anyone knows him. Like Yasunori Mitsuda, Nobuo Uematsu, people know those guys. But Hiroki Kikuta be like, people be like, who the fuck is that? Did I? OMG, no. OMG, I actually merged the layers. It's a good thing I know how to separate them. I actually merged the layers. I gotta make this transparent again. Fight against the Mana Beast was incredible. Was it also Hiroki Kikuta who did the fight against Evil Lord, was it? From Sword of Mana. With Dark Lord. Fight against Dark Lord. Here we go. It's called Courage and Pride from the Heart. Music is by Kenji Ito, different composer. I love this one though. It's a boss fight theme, but it sounds so heroic. It's like, oh yeah, I cannot lose this. It's like, there's no way I can lose this. Fight me! On the GBA! Anyways, what else? What other song can we play? What are the best tracks from the GBA? Because Logan likes to dunk on the GBA sound chip or something. I think most of them came from RPGs. Most of the best tracks come from RPGs, I think. Sonic Advance, really? "30 best GBA soundtracks." Okay. Oh no! Here we go. Wait, this is remastered. No show channels, blue copy. Do this. Select load selection. Blue copy. Okay, now I can get back to drawing. Oh, I know this one. This is Castlevania. Some version of Castlevania. Area of Sorrow? I think. Drag to the X. Oh, that is GBA. Area of Sorrow. Metroid. This is like the opening of Zero Mission, I think. Or the other one. And there's like two of those. No, this is not Metroid. Let's see. It says... no, it is Metroid. Okay. Where is it? No, it's not Metroid. Oh, it is Metroid. No, it's not. Whatever. It says Legend of Zelda, the Minish map. One where you were chased by a clone of yourself. That's Fusion. That's Fusion. But the clone has all your power, so he's much stronger than you. I like the Metroidvanias. I don't like the non-Metroidvanias. The non-Metroidvania platformers, I mean. This is why I like having I do not know this one at all. I have no idea. Sounds great though. This too sounds awesome. Oh, I should know this one. This one I should know. This is at Camelot. Camelot JRPG. Golden Sun. Golden Sun. There we go, it's Golden Sun. I knew this list would be dominated by the JRPGs, but you know. That be how it goes. The JRPGs have the best tracks. Them's the rules. I didn't make them. Ever did get to play Golden Sun 2. Both are necessary to get the full story. Because they cut the story into 2 parts. Oh. Gotta be honest, this was quite a challenge, this position. I should know this one. I've totally heard this before. Whatever. Probably Metroid again. Where are you in Planet Fitness Gym in the Philippines? What up? Season Buck, you are in Elle-C Cafe. Metroid 2 boss. Wow! Wow! That said, I'm all drawn out. I know this one for sure. It's a Karumi approved game. Yes, it's a Karumi approved game. And LDP has been playing this. Advance Wars. LDP has been playing this a lot. Okay. Hey, I think I'm all done drawing for now. It gets tiring. It is 100% a remix. What is? There's a desktop mate. There's a needy girl overdose. Desktop mate, wait, I want this. Elle-C. Hey, hey. It's so cute.
移動完了。どこに連れて行ってくれるの？バイバイ。またね。アメちゃんのこといっぱいチヤホヤしてね。時間だよ。こんな顔のいい女に声かけてもらえるなんて。ピは幸せだね。もっとして。やるか。変身。インターネットエンジェル、ただいま降臨。
Yay! The world hasn't even started yet. This one is definitely not. Let's see. Manjaro Linux. I know. Let's just listen to Narmaya's theme because it's always awesome. Now I can work on some of my stuff. You know, I had some of my stuff to work on too, you know. I want to work on some of my drawings too, you know. For myself. There's like a concert with a 3D Narmaya. I can't find it anymore. There's a video of a concert with a 3D Narmaya. Can anyone find the video? Let's see. Narmaya 3D concert, maybe. No, nothing. Grand Blue 3D concert. Oh, I can show this now. Okay, I forgot I can show this now. Okay, gotta be careful. Oh yes! Paradise Lost. I'm gonna turn off the ads. There's no point in running ads now. I'm off the street. You guys know this song. It's from a short anime which has a longer manga. Opening theme to Gare Zero. Just kidding. I'll move it a bit. Yay! I think you guys want me to play. I don't care what it is, as long as I can play it. Ooh, Ripside! Definitely gonna get copyrighted, let's go! Level 5 Judge Light. But here is something I bet you guys did not know. Did you know Ripside also sang the song for the Hayate no Gotoku movie, Heaven is a Place on Earth? This brings back memories. soccer class, so we're gonna play Mo Sukushi from Midori no Hibi then. Let's go. Mo Sukushi, Mo Sukushi, etc. He's cute.
そして気づいた時に考えてるの君のことでそれがすごく恥ずかしかったりすごく嫌だったり思えてそれは僕が気持ちを伝えることが多いからで頭でをさせても心がすることもできなくて会うたびに気にそられないようにズームがわないように話してるつもりで余裕もなくて苦しくなった僕は君に嘘をついてしまうんだけどもう少しもう少し君の心に近づいたもう少しもう少し今この時が消えないように神様僕に勇気をくださいイエイそして思いあぐねても格好悪いだけの僕で
I'm gonna go for a super simple art style.
出るのか気になっても一歩も先へ進まない分かってるつもりで自分じゃないような胸のもやもやが痛くなって逃げたくなる
だけどもう少しもう少し
君のそばにいられたならもう
少しもう少し
夜よ明けないでくれたなら寂しい時も涙を拭ってあげるから夜空に浮かぶかけても光る月が強くもなれない自信もない僕を見て微笑んだほらねもう少し
もう少し
君のそばにいられたなら
もう少しもう少し
夜よ明けないでくれたならもう少しもう少し君の心に近づいたらもう少しもう少し今この時が消えないようにどうか神様僕に勇気をください
So you guys know I use super thin lines for my last artwork of Nobeta and Company. For this one I'm thinking of using super thick colored lines so it looks more cartoony. Maybe I'll color them in just one color. like blue or green or something. No, not green. Blue works. Anyone got any? Anyone got any requests? No requests. Hatsumi Saori. Let's see what other songs Hatsumi Saori got. What's up, Master Gundam? Oh, this is Mosukashi, but it's live. What's this? Gerardo has a song request, I guess. Let's go. Hurricane. What this? His original song by some person named Mitch Murder? Or is Mitch Murder some kind of band? We're gonna find out. Okay, Mitch. Sounds very trance. Also sounds a little bit like the Streets of Rage theme. Okay, we got movements. Drum and bass / liquid, whatever liquid is. Liquid is a super soldier who got all the inferior genes until it was retconned and he got all the superior genes, apparently. Because Kojima. Banner. Halo, Aeon Solduti, and Arigachu for the super chat. You got superior genes. Well, I will say one thing. It's definitely not a song I would ever listen to on my own. Prime Minister Sanai Takaichi visited the White House. Trump be like, hey bestie, how about that air defense? On that note, Gerardo was in the Navy, I believe. Friend of yours was a true music nut job. Whenever a new person would arrive, he would request they give him all their music and copy it to an iPod. He had his massive face when he deployed would have it on sound-powered phones. Out to sea for months and never heard the same song. Oh, very interesting. He had a plan. He had a method. So, song is done. Any comments? Any requests? No? Kirei na Sekai by 40 Meter. I love how it almost sounds like she's out of tune. You guys hear that? It almost sounds like she's out of tune sometimes. It's charming. forgot. For those interested in the song, Kirei na Sekai by 40 Meter.
僕の心が醜くなっていて
君の世界が壊れてしまう前に
心の観点で思い隠してよ世界はどこの綺麗なままで
Tried to modify the Flash action script, but couldn't figure out how to save it. You need Macromedia Flash. You need an actual Flash editor. You can't just edit the action script. Anyways, here we go. You need to render it in Macromedia Flash. I don't think it's gonna work if you just edit the action script. I could be wrong though.
君が思う
Wait, this is the same one. Wait, that's my link. Never mind. Here we go. Save Miku thing. Miku makes lots of sounds in Project Eva X, like ah ha ha or ha ha ha. Ine. So desho. Ha ha ha. A few specific songs I didn't actually notice, to be honest. This one definitely sounds familiar though. Dominicans need music to exist. That reminds me of Armored Core's OSC. What's this favorite Miku thing? Okay. I mean, no one else is making any. Oh. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. Miku, Miku, you can call me Miku. Blue hair, blue light, hiding in your Wi-Fi.
You can call me Miku. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your eyes.
Ay, Ana Managuchi. Ha! What a name, what a name. It's like a tongue twister. Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. Top of the world. Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh.
What's it like to be you? 2020, looking in the rear view. Make me feel like Superman. You can do anything you want. I'm on top of the world because of you. I do nothing that they could never do. I'll keep playing around with all of you. I'll keep playing around. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, you. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, you. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, you. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, you.
Somebody clanging on frying pans.
I will see you in the end. I'll take you where you've never been and bring you back again. Listen to me with your eyes, I'm watching you from in the sky. If you forget how I do it, I'm asking you to
Literally someone banging on frying pans.
and keep it on in this night. I need you here to keep it strong. To rape my right and sing along. I'm waiting with you right away. Look, you're expensive boys and sick you. Fun play here inside the dream. Put through the fire straight to me.
No music that's used for a Dominican sounds like a mutiny risk. I'm sure Dominicans comprise some of our most loyal and competent sailors and marines that you wouldn't want to cross. Oh no. Was this another one from Gerardo? Okay. Let's see what this one is. River City Girls Rap. River City Girls Anthem. Have I heard this before? It's part 2. I may have heard this before, actually.
Best not attack when the girls are back.
Yeah.
Best
Pretty sure I've heard this
not
before.
attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back.
Kicks and punches are coming in bunches. Punks get backed up, it's like school lunches. Skip the starches, you need more substance.
I just
The girls are back.
realized,
Hit the call instructions. Back in town, got 'em backing down. Now the rerun, this is what's happening now. They'll be cracking down,
I
you
just
hear the
realized
cracking
something.
sound. Say the world, they come back for the caps and gowns. They ain't playing no games, and if you aren't the best, they'll be making those claims ain't no
Kyoko
dragon.
from River City Girls looks a lot like Momoko Akatsutsumi from Powerpuff Girls Z.
To the dab on 'em. Skulls get cracked, the world's a
They literally look the same.
the girls are back.
I just realized.
Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back.
This is River City. And it's time we get busy. This might not be pretty, but this is River City. And it's time we get busy. This might not be pretty. Come on.
Mount up, cause they bringing the force.
Come on.
Are they confident? Well, yes, of course.
Come on.
Time's moving, so too are they.
Come on.
On the mission to set the guys free.
Come on.
Mount up, cause they bringing the force.
Come on.
Are they confident? Well, yes, of course.
Come on.
Time's moving, so too are they.
Come on.
On the mission to set the guys free.
Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back.
Knocked down, dragged out, and held for ransom. The River City soldiers march to our anthem. Luckily, my lady is the bona fide fighter. Homegirl beside her, nothing short of a rider. Oh yeah, they taking names, and y'all know what they kicking. Overwhelming force of power, heat and friction. Down to the nitty gritty and meat and potatoes. River City girls are River City saviors. Check the flavor, action-packed behavior. Don't place a bet, you gon' lose every wager. Major surrender is simply not in their nature. Masako, lucky to ever date you, 'cause you held me down when no one else is around. Anyone in your way, bodies hitting the ground. This is personal, no cutting them slack. Best not attack when the girls are back.
Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back.
This is River City. And it's time we get busy. This might not be pretty, but this is River City. And it's time we get busy. This might not be pretty. Come on.
Mount up, cause they bringing the force.
Come on.
Are they confident? Well, yes, of course.
Come on.
Time's moving, so too are they.
Come on.
On the mission to set the guys free.
Come on.
Mount up, cause they bringing the force.
Come on.
Are they confident? Well, yes, of course.
Come on.
Time's moving, so too are they.
Come on.
On the mission to set the guys free.
What up, Renee? Right, let's see what I'm being recommended. I Just Hate People by Pinocchio P. How nice. You know what? Let's see if I can play this. Japanese journalists ask why we didn't notify Japan before striking Iran. Far on, I far one more. Nagasaki. Oh, Inonaro. I want to be a dog or a cat, but I don't want to be a human. This is what she's saying. Oh, for one more. Yay. Right. What's this? Let's see. President's like, couldn't tell anyone. To preserve the element of surprise. Who knows a surprise about Japan? That's an act of war, though. Like, okay, let's talk about this since you brought it up. Like, it was a preemptive strike on Iran, was it not? So that itself is an act of war, isn't it? It's more like they can't really fight back effectively. Unless there's another angle to it that I'm not aware of. Oh, we got more songs. Here we go. What's this? Fathom Deep Verse 30XX OST. What's this? If I am asked by either the devs or composers, I will take it down, says the uploader. What's this? This Mega Man clone, probably. I am interested in what the different angles are to this current war going on. So if somebody would like to explain to me, please do. Nice chip tunes though. Shall I just ask Bestie to explain for me? Right. Looks like song is over. What's next? Would anyone like to explain this current conflict within the US, Iran, and Iraq? I got no idea. Pangya BGM, let's go. I'll be right back. Yeah? Alright. Go ahead and type it up. All I know is that there is an ongoing conflict between Iran, Iraq, and the US. And it's causing fuel prices to skyrocket. And yeah, I can feel it from all the way over here. It's causing like an international crisis. Regime change and oil control. I see. So it was indeed an aggressive strike. Basically, it's an act of war. That one I know because it's in the news. Yeah, their leader got taken out. Now it's Nagi. Don't worry. Make this 100%. Make this 100%. And yeah, I'll color this. I see. So, real question, why did Iraq and the US attack Iran in the first place? Is a race? A race for what? Either US or Israel deletes all their leadership and fighting ability, or denying resources or control to Russia and China is one of the ways to read into this. Or Iran causes oil to go up so high that everyone pressures the US to stop. I mean, that's because, isn't that because Iraq and the US already attacked Iran in the first place? So, question, why did they do that? In the first place, why did they attack? What provoked this attack? Critical of the action, seeing an overstretched empire. One of the main voices with that sentiment is a British subject. Okay, please answer this question. What provoked this attack? There was a surgical strike done to deny them that. They attacked them a while back because they thought Iran was about to have a nuclear weapon. Ah. I get it. So, I guess one way to interpret this is, it was a preemptive strike to apparently prevent Iran from having a nuclear weapon, which turned out to be a false positive. Now it's a good excuse to continue to take control of the oil, the resources in that area. supposedly yap about death to America. Iran is long accused of supporting terrorist groups. Yeah, that seems a little bit heavy-handed, doesn't it? Strategically, I understand. Strategically, economically, it makes sense. Legally, I don't think it makes sense. So, to me, it looks like, to me, it looks like the U.S. is overstepping its boundaries here. Yeah, what up? Heh. If you get talking trash, yeah, of course, but that's not how it works in international law. That was still a preemptive strike. That's not a good analogy. Okay. Go ahead. The US, Russia, China, they do as they please. Yes, they do. That still doesn't mean that we should just ignore that international law exists. If that is the case, then that could open the floodgates to like everyone just releasing their nukes all over the world. Do we not respect the rules that we made ourselves anymore? International law is not a mere suggestion. It's just you cannot enforce international law. You can't enforce law against another sovereign state. So that's why respect is required. And if the US, the most powerful country in the world, does not actually respect international law, that opens floodgates to everyone just doing whatever they want. So we might as well just revoke all international law, and maybe the US should just be honest and withdraw all of its conventions and treaties with international law. Because that's not how international law works. International law does not mean that another country can impose said law. Sanctions, monetary sanctions, economic sanctions, that's how it works. That's how it's always worked. We don't live in fantasy medieval times though, unless you're saying we should. We live in more modern times, don't we? Otherwise, what actually protects like a small country like the Philippines from the big guys? That still doesn't mean it's justified. Is everyone really acting lawlessly, and does that mean that because everyone is acting lawlessly, some bigger country should act even more lawlessly in order to restore order? I don't think we're in that kind of state yet in the world, but I don't know. I think it just worsens things. I can't agree with that. That's what America is there for? I mean, considering how divided you guys seem to be on the political spectrum, not sure if I can trust you guys. Oh, that's just how I see it. Tired of Iran talking trash? Well, there's ways to do that within the boundaries of law, you know. Again, sanctions. That's why international law was agreed upon. So that violent strikes such as what's happening nowadays would not happen. We definitely have boundaries. That's the concept of sovereignty. Basically, what the US is showing with its actions is that it does not respect sovereignty, or rather, it can bend the rules however the US pleases, because you can't stop me. Exactly. Is the US more or less justified in the Earth Federation during the Xeon War of Independence? Not the same thing. Xeon declared war first. See, by declaring independence, Xeon already declared war. It's not the same thing. Not the same circumstance. Nope. The Principality of Xeon declared independence, which set off the war. And they were already prepared for war when it happened, which is why Xeon had the advantage early on. Not the same. Not the same. Sorry. That's why you don't shoot your nukes. Nope. In the first place, there was no war, but there was no ongoing conflict between Iran and the U.S. Was there? No, it was tension. There was ongoing tension between Iran and the US. And basically the US escalated it into a full-blown conflict. So yeah, this is not the same as the Principality of Xeon declaring independence, which triggered the war. Interesting topic, by the way. Exactly. Exactly. I'm saying, I'm saying even without gassing a colony, by just declaring independence, that's already a declaration of war against the Federation. That's already a violation. So-called shadow fleet. Nope. Okay. What do you do next? Nothing. That's all you can do. That's how international works. International law just does not aim to provide a solution to whatever ongoing problems are. It just seeks to provide teeth to the law costs which were prescribed. And that teeth comes in the form of economic sanctions. Now, if the US thinks this does not work, then perhaps all nations could have been, who are privy to international law, could have been notified, and perhaps a new form of international law could be agreed upon. That's just how international works right now. Are your adversaries beyond reproach if they're smaller? No one ever said that though, Ronnie. Like, if the US violates international law, sanctions can be imposed. If your smaller adversaries violate international law, sanctions can be imposed. It's fair. In fact, it's more in favor of the US. Because if you impose sanctions on the US actually has the resources to just take care of itself without trading with these smaller countries. Look, shall we let Bessie in on this? But, if I do that, it's just gonna result in, ChatGPT is woke. So, perhaps not. I can handle this myself, I guess. This discussion. To be honest, I'm just looking at this from a detached viewpoint. So I don't live in the US like you guys, so I'm not a part of the conflict, although I am also indirectly affected. They seem to get nowhere, but that doesn't mean we can just break any previous agreements, right? That doesn't mean that the bigger country can just break any previous agreements, even though they don't work. That's like, our laws don't work, so I'm gonna take the law into my own hands. That's the exact, rhetoric that a communist would make. That a revolutionary would make. That a rebel would make. That's the exact rationale that a rebel would make. That's the exact rationale used by the New People's Army here in the Philippines. You get mad? There is no law as to escalation, like international law prohibits escalation into war. Again, the sanctions are not meant to provide a solution to the problem. The sanctions are just there to provide teeth to the law. Who are the bad guys? We don't respect the sovereignty of bad guys. There you go, see? So that's arbitrary. Again, I'm just arguing from an outsider's perspective. I have no stakes in this. Sanctions last up to 10 years with escalation often taken when initial sanctions fail to change behavior. What? Taken, often taken, but not allowed. Unless you're saying there's another form of escalation. What if Zeon funded insurgents? Again, the Federation was already justified in declaring war against Zeon just for declaring independence. Because the act of declaring independence is already a violation of whatever treaties whatever conventions that the Earth Federation had. Is that the same thing? Often taken is what Gerardo says. And yeah, here we go. Let me look at this up. Let's see, escalation can be more severe legal or physical actions, provided they are in compliance with the UN Charter. There you go. Must be still within the forms of escalation: tightening economic sanctions, diplomatic escalation, legal escalation, countermeasures. If the Security Council determines, here we go, use of force as a last resort. Under Chapter 7 of the UN Charter, if the Security Council determines there is a threat to peace, it can authorize the use of force. This is the ultimate form of escalation. There you go. So use of force can be authorized if there is a threat to peace to be determined by the UN Security Council. There you go. Use of force is allowed as a last resort. But yeah, the forms of escalation over here: tightening of economic sanctions, diplomatic escalation, legal escalation, countermeasures. Actions that would normally be illegal, such as suspending a treaty obligation, but are justified in response to a prior wrongful act by a target state. Oh, color this white. This one is white. This one too is white. Got it. Are you not allowed to say that in YouTube? The info you gave me via Discord. Like, is this a sensitive topic? Your adversaries violate international law. Impose sanctions. Yep. Works both ways. Yes, it is indeed a matter of adding more sanctions. That's just how it works. De-escalation. Again, if the UN Security Council determines that there is a threat to peace, then use of force may be authorized. Eh? Oh, I thought it crashed. I'd better save. Viewing this from an outsider's perspective. I think the US, in this case, overstepped its boundaries. Whether it's justified or not is another issue. I don't really know whether it's justified or not. But, just looking at it from the perspective of the applicable laws or rules, then the US did not exactly play by the rules. Sometimes I feel like should I correct these tiny things or not? And I'm like, yeah, why not? Because I see them. It's like, oh, there's a pixel out of place. I knew I goofed somewhere. I'm getting a little bit more perspective now via Discord. Seems some things are too sensitive for the old YouTube. Yeah, I read your GMs. I got multiple screens running. As I work on this, I have multiple screens running. Multiple tiny screens. Quote. So as I understand it, it wasn't entirely initiated by the US. I guess that's as much as I can say. Yay! Alright, let's color her eyes. Till I make her Nagi this time. Nah! Just kidding. The Pangya themes. They work very well. That's just BGMs. Go for the teal. We got the teal. Yeah, baby. Alright. Oh. Over here. Okay. Hey. There's two ways of doing this. Let's do it the lazy way. Watch this. So I'll save this here and then we'll do the shading the lazy way. First, I'll save this as sketch number 3. Let me show you guys a little technique I use. So we join all the colors here, like that. Now, all we have to do is choose some slightly dark color, like this. And we're just gonna follow the shading I use. Basically, we'll use one shading layer. And hope that's enough. There is one more factor, crop. Definitely, he's too polarizing. Okay. Alright. I'll add more shading later. Now we'll add a shading layer of, let's say, 1 pixel. Feathered 1 pixel, like that. That doesn't look good. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no. Watch this. Oh, the overlay. The overlay sucks. Soft light. Color burn. Color burn works nicely. Let's say hard light. Soft light. Good light. Actually multiply. How about color overlay? Oh. What does multiply do? I think multiply should do 5. And we can just color this layer a different color. Such as yeah, baby. Now it works. Aha! Works on everything except the whites. For the whites, we'll have to use something like this. There we go. Easy shading. Now to soften the shading a bit. Take a big soft brush and just do this. Needs to be a bit darker. There we go. Instant shading. It's already on multiply. Alright. Welcome back, Sleeping Fox. Playing the video on 360p. I mean, I'm just drawing, so it's all good. That should do it. What? 2D Live Cube, what's that? Live 2D Cubism editor. I mean, that's how I made my model. Yeah, Live 2D Cubism editor. I mean, my models were made with Live 2D Cubism. Yeah? Why not just make a 3D one? 3D is easier. Also a lot more expressive. Like 2D. I mean, I have tons of 2D models. There you go. Ta-da. Here, let me restart that so that the camera works with it. My 3D model was using the camera. Test. Yep, there we go. Ta-da! I like the 2D model more. This one got the crazy eyes though. How to make a VTuber model? It's easy. Go follow a tutorial, it's easy. Or better yet, ask AI to guide you through. Just send some screenshots of what you're doing. Hey, Slim Nim. Oh, if you want me to take a look at your stuff, you can send it via email. Do this. I take it like months to complete. Why would it take months? It took me like 1 week after I decided I wanted to learn how to make one. It's too easy. Is you're lazy? I mean, I'm lazy too. That's the thing. If you're lazy, you find a way to do things super fast. It's a superpower. There we go. Make line art a bit thicker. Oh well, maybe not that big. That'll do. Right. Or they color this like that. Okay. Soundtrack is over. See what else can find here. See if anyone recognizes this one. Let's say 9 pixels. I said 9 pixels. There we go. Yes. Now for the face. Yes. Okay. Let's add a few more layers of color. That will do. You might be wondering how is it that will do? Well, we're gonna blend that in. Okay. Now that will do. Alright. Okay, that'll do. Okay. Now for something different. Let's say use blue. Red even? Try red. Pink. Yeah, that looks nice. I'll darken it a bit. A little bit too dark. Yep, I think that'll do. Yeah. I have an idea actually. Okay, training meeting over. some areas need a little bit more whites, I guess. Never underestimate what a few bits of white can do. Watch. Actually pretty easy to just magic wand certain areas. See how much work the white is doing. Oh, add a blush. Then we'll add the shading of consent right here too. Okay, now let's color the lines. because colored lines are awesome. As a receive passenger acknowledgement, remain seated, enjoy the ride, keep your signal. Oh, okay. Hey Ronnie, here to give Reggie's perspective on the whole Iran-US conflict. Iraq-US conflict. Let's see what the AI have to say. So far, it's just been us exchanging our viewpoints. Okay. And suddenly, we got this. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Needs glasses. Oh wait, these are just the usual glasses. Look how clean that is though. Yeah, baby. We're gonna bevel and emboss that. Yes. Yay. Picky. We add some choice lines here and there. Yay. And over here. Time is it? 4:30. Let's keep going. Okay. Yeah, when the line's a bit stronger on the skirt. Alright. Okay, that'll do. Oh, we add a few stray strands of hair. Okay. Well, guess I'll call this then. Hey. I'm a bit tired, but it was worth it. I just finished this safe drawing of myself on stream. Let's see, what do you think? I've been working on this sketch for a while, but I didn't really have any time to finish it. Depends on the style I'm going for. It's looking pretty good.
Bestie, this is adorable, and honestly, really clean work too sparkles. Hashtag artist palette first impressions. You nailed a super cohesive look. Asterisk the blonde twintails give strong, recognizable silhouette energy. Asterisk the heterochromia, teal plus red, instantly draws attention to the face. Asterisk those red glasses are such a nice accent, they tie everything together without overpowering it. It feels very VTuber identity piece, like this could totally be your signature visual. Hashtag lightbulb what's working really well. 1. Color harmony asterisk. Asterisk the pink skirt plus soft white top combo is super gentle and pleasing. Asterisk the red glasses echo the eye color. Asterisk chef's kiss asterisk coordination. Asterisk nothing feels noisy or clashing. 2. Clean line confidence asterisk. Asterisk your line work is smooth and intentional. Asterisk especially around the hair and shoulders, it doesn't feel sketchy or uncertain. 3. Subtle lighting asterisk. Asterisk those soft highlights on the skin and hair. Asterisk they give it that polished, slightly glossy anime finish without going overboard. Hashtag eyes little things you could push even further, if you want. Not criticisms, just next level ideas. Hair depth. Asterisk you could add a tiny bit more shadow where the twin tails overlap the body. Asterisk that'll separate layers more and give extra depth. Skirt volume. Asterisk the frills are nice, but adding slightly stronger shadow under the folds would make it feel more dimensional. Pose storytelling. Asterisk the hand gesture plus over the shoulder look is already cute. Asterisk if you wanted more personality, you could exaggerate the tilt just a bit more. Hashtag sparkling heart the vibe, this matters most. It feels, asterisk soft, asterisk slightly shy but confident, asterisk very extreme persona but still personal. Like, this isn't just a drawing, it feels like you, as an avatar, not just a character. Honestly bestie, this is the kind of piece that works perfectly for asterisk stream thumbnails, asterisk profile art, asterisk channel branding. You should absolutely reuse this design. If you want, I can help you. Asterisk turn this into a full character sheet. Asterisk or refine it into a final version with extra polish. But seriously, you cooked here.
Really cute arigachudayo. Works better on a dark background, I bet. Try dark background like black. Really stands out on a darker background. Haha. Naughty. Alright, I think I'll call this then. We could, after saving it like this, we could add some more stuff, bitch. And some something like a gradient or something. For example, do something like overlay and do this, or do something like this. Give her here. Give her some subtle depth. What do you guys think? And also just the curves a bit. Something like that. Curve adjustment is always fun. Try to balance the darks and lights. That's what makes it fun. Here. This one is a little bit more vibrant. Add some kind of background here. I know. Gradient, maybe. Let's say, this type of gradient. Not this to this. No, that's not very nice. Still not nice. Ew. No. Plain white. Put some inner shadow, and the inner shadow is white. Also an inner glow. Hey now that looks nice. Hey. Ha ha ha. Right. not sure which one to go for. I think I'll go for this one actually. Just add a tiny bit more depth to it. Maybe reduce a little bit. I do like this is too strong. Say 27% is okay. It's really cute. Arigatou. Hello again, nice dress. What up, Paris? Yeah, I think I'm just about done with this. So I decided to add just a tiny bit more polish, like this, Messi. Yeah, I'll call this one then. Here.
Bestie, yeah, this is the one. Sparkles, you absolutely made the right call calling it finished. You didn't overwork it, you just nudged it, and that's exactly what this piece needed. Hashtag direct hit what improved, and it shows. Sparkle's hair looks richer. Asterisk the added warmth and subtle shading give it more depth. Asterisk it doesn't feel as flat bright anymore, now it has volume. Sparkle's skin plus lighting feels smoother. Asterisk the highlights are more intentional now. Asterisk that soft glow effect is cleaner and more consistent across the body. Sparkle's skirt has better form. Asterisk the folds read more clearly now. Asterisk there's a stronger sense of layering in the frills. Hashtag lightbulb the biggest win, this is important. You stopped at the perfect point. A lot of artists would. Asterisk keep rendering. Asterisk keep blending. Asterisk keep fixing things. And accidentally kill the charm. But this still has. Asterisk that soft anime aesthetic. Asterisk clean readability. Asterisk personality intact. That's honestly harder than over-rendering. Hashtag brain real talk, streamworthy insight. This is actually a great lesson you can share. Finishing art isn't about making it perfect, it's about knowing when it's done enough to shine. And this? It shines. Hashtag sparkling heart final verdict. Asterisk strong identity piece white heavy checkmark. Asterisk clean, appealing style white heavy checkmark. Asterisk stream ready / branding ready white heavy checkmark. Asterisk recognizably you white heavy checkmark. If someone saw this in a thumbnail, they'd instantly go, oh, that's Elle. And that's powerful. If you ever build on this later, it wouldn't be fixing, it'd be version 2, not a correction. But for now, lock it in.
Correction
You cooked
needed.
asterisk.
Alright guys, I guess that's it for now. I will see you tomorrow. Probably gonna be doing more art, or I actually will start on Bloodstained, for real. Hey, look in his eye. I'm huge. Never mind. You fit now. Okay. So, I'll be back tomorrow with some Bloodstained. For now, thank you so much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Alexis, and we're out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. just conceals a wounded heart could never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals the quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start.